Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Logan Webb. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Anthony Volpe leading things off and takes a strike. And that misses. And it's 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. We take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Hit on the ground to short. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. 2 down, bases empty. And now Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swings and misses. Strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle to first, and the Yanks go quietly. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Oracle Park, and today's starter, Garrett Cole. And Singy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Here's some fun facts about Jung-Hoo Lee. You look at the fact that he wears number 51. Not a shocker, but his favorite player growing up, Ichiro Suzuki. One of the other aspects of Jung-Hoo Lee's bio, he was actually drafted as a shortstop, now an outfielder, but he grew up right-handed, and his dad was the one that made him switch hit. It's a K from the Cole train.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. Inside, ball 1.
You know, Boog, it's nice to see Garrett Cole on the mound today. He finally won a Cy Young Award in 2023, and for a while there, he seemed like the best pitcher in baseball without the award.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
And Cole's Cy Young Award season wasn't a huge surprise either. He led the American League in innings pitched and ERA. Good things usually happen when you put those two things together, and it certainly worked out for him.
One down, base is empty. Fastball is outside.
Ball.
Swings through that one.
Full count.
That's to third. Over to Goldie. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. Two outs, base is empty. Willie Adames stands in. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Just missed.
No, that's up.
That's in there. Now 2-1. Two outs, base is empty. And Adames swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Tosses to first, and they get Adames for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses. Got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. There's the strike.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark. For those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues, them being on the baseball field, for some it's pressure. For them, they feel that they are right at home.
Next offering. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Yeah.
There's a strike. Stanton measures 6 feet 6 inches. 35 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Second inning here, no score. Next one off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
1-2.
The wind and the pitch. This one popped up. Fitzgerald sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's 0-1.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So the Yanks go in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. High fly ball out towards left field. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
So here's Wade now. Want to know.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Two. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's Elliot Ramos. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball. Now
That's
1-1.
That's inside.
And he gets tied up right there.
1-2.
High fly ball out towards left center. Bellinger under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. We'll move to the back here in San Francisco. All set for the start of the inning. Paul Goldschmidt now. Webb back to work. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So a man on base to start the inning. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Goldie gets his lead at first with nobody out.
That missed. That's a ball.
A changeup missing, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
So up next, Oswaldo Cabrera. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Pitch misses. 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swung on, belted. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ground ball could be 2. Fitzgerald over to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
I promise you there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now 0 for 1 so far. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. Webb checks the runner. Volpe dives back in safely. Two outs. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Check swing, and he went. And a full count now.
You got a full count.
Man at second. Puts it in the air out towards left center. McRae under it. He's got it. And that's the third out. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 1 and the Giants nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. That's in for a strike. And a strike in there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And that one upstairs, ball one. The next offering misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
To the right side, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Center field. Bellinger sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. And up next for San Francisco, Grant McCray. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Giants are down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. And we're back. Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Judge waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's going to get into the corner. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Bellinger, the runner at second with one away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. His first at bat was a strikeout. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. In there at the knees, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that one is lifted in the air and makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom 4 now. Jung-Hoo Lee. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field, and that'll get off into the seats. Next offering is downstairs. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next offering is down low. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
That missed by a lot, and the count's full.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
So digging in, Tyler Fitzgerald. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Just outside. Now 1-2.
Ball.
Tying run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a good eye there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three-two now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Willie Adames will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Out number 2. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. That misses. 1-0. And another ball. Lead the runner at first with 2 gone. Inside, just missed.
3-0.
Down. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Out towards right center field. Judge is there. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Yankees 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here in San Francisco, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Paul Goldschmidt. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Foul ball. Dominguez, 22 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. And that is out of play.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Eric Summerskill. Oswaldo Cabrera getting ready to hit. Fly to center his first time. He swings and fouls one off. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball one. One out, base is empty. Now this is in the air down the line. McRae on the move. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. So the lineup flips over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Swing and a miss.
0-1. That's a ball. 1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Now fly ball to right center. Yastrzemski makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
There's a strike.
Well, these Giants, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Throw to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Next will be the Giants DH, Elliot Ramos. First pitch misses.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Hit in the air, center field. Bellinger nabs it, 2 away now. Patrick Bailey digs in now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Goldie. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that is the inning. Giants go down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Webb back to work. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Foul ball there. That's towards center. Lee on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
Well, in terms of hitting rocket home runs, Judge is near the top of that list. Only Giancarlo Stanton has hit more with greater exit velocity than Judge. Look out, though. Shohei is quickly climbing those charts.
Just missed.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And that's a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's down and away. Good job to fight that one off. That's to third, and that's just foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Up the middle. Gets it to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at-bat.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And here comes Bellinger. 1 for 2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one missed. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Eric Miller getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Rodriguez warming up as well. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Full count.
Cut on and lifted in the air, and it falls. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. There's a strike. Bellinger leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Check on the runner.
Safe.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That one missing inside. The 1-2. Got him swinging. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Yankees 2 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Next offering is outside. And strike 2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right side, hard hit. Goldie takes it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Grant McCray. Struck out swinging his first time. Swinging a foul out of play. And that's downstairs and outside. The Yanks up by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. That misses,
That's a ball.
and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. He is struck out, and he is walked. And there's a foul ball. Ground ball right side. Chisholm tosses to first. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses. Outside with a breaking ball. And that's downstairs. 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
You got a full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. He's already homered here in this one.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
There's a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And that one gets past the catcher. No advance, though. Swings and misses, struck him out. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. A switch hitter batting right. And the first offering is not close. Just missed. Goldie off of first with 2 away. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. In the air, center field. Lee drops into the glove, and that is that. The Yanks lead 1. They're up 2-0. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th, and digging in for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Out to center. Bellinger makes the grab, 1 down. Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Pitch misses. Ball 1. He was late there. Strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The Giants yet to pick up a hit here. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And here is Matt Chapman. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1.
That's a ball. 1-1.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2 down, nobody on. Just misses with that one. Tapped softly on the ground. Over to Goldie.
Oh.
That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 7 no-hit innings in the books. It's the Yankees 2 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Randy Rodriguez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So back to the top of the order. Now at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Rodriguez, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Chisholm, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Sean Jelly getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Roop getting cranked up as well. Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Judge rips that one. Yastrzemski settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 8th, and digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. That one fouled off. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So now here's the DH, Elliot Ramos.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
A little bit low.
No, that missed.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pulls that one foul. Outside low. Full count now.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
That one hit to right. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And takes low for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. A strikeout for the Coltrane. He's making it look easy out there. Giants down in order. They trail things. We go to the 9th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Rodriguez back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And a swing and a miss, and a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And here is Giancarlo Stanton, 0 for 3 in this one. That's down and in. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Wells in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the ninth. So we'll head to the bottom of the ninth with a chance at history on the line. Back in a moment. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Devin Williams.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
3 outs from a no-hitter. Strike 2.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Wells down to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Grant McCray, the next Giant to hit. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1
The
strike.
Giants trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1-2.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And misses inside. And that's too high. Ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jung-Hoo Lee now at the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. The tying run at the plate. That one a little bit high, and a count 2-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Tying run at the plate. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Next to hit, Tyler Fitzgerald. And the no-hit bid comes down to this. 1 more out to get. A chance for the no-no right here. Swing and a foul straight back. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
This could end it. That one ripped. That's back there. And it's gone. A home run to break up the no-hitter. Their first hit finally comes on a homer. And we are starting over. It's 2-2.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Willie Adames will hit next. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. Trying to send this to extra innings. Just off the inside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz appears to be getting loose. Two outs. And Willie fouls one back. Here's the pitch to Adames. That one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. 2-2 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Walker. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And stepping in for the Yankees, Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Swings through that one for strike two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Man at second. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. In the dirt, but kept close. But no advance. That's ball one. And that's a little bit high. And now 2-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Rogers getting ready to go. Root also throwing. Two 2-0 the count. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next offering is down low.
Count is full.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here's the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position.
One and one.
In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. And now it's 1-2. That one almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in extras.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Fernando Cruz. Here's Matt Chapman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across.
1-0.
They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back. Gone. Ball game. That's worth the price of admission. And the Giants walk it off in extra innings.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Siggy here at Citi Field, and of course known as a pitcher's park, but this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those players getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the hill in this one, Kodai Senga. What do you have on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Tommy Pham leading things off and takes a strike. Comes up empty.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Ryan Reynolds here. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Senga, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in Japan. And that misses. And it's 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
O'Neal Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike.
So O'Neal Cruz is named after Paul O'Neill. That was his father's idol in baseball, so he named his son O'Neal. In 2022, they finally met each other when the Pirates played the Yankees in New York, and I'm sure that was a moment that O'Neal Cruz will never forget.
Senga throws to first, but it's wide of the bag and gets away.
One ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 here. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Got him. That's out number 2.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Reynolds rounds second, heads for third. Coming home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff. Relay throw to the plate. A perfect strike and a great way to end the inning.
Back here in Queens, our starter in this one, Paul Skeens. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. That
Oh,
one
that's off the
inside.
plate.
2-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next one misses. And now 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Juan Soto now. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one hammered. And a foul ball. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's outside. And now it's filled up 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's Mark Vientos. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Lindor, the lead runner, out at second. Soto on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Got him swinging, and that is a big first out.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Here's Pete Alonso, this guy with light tower power. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one at triple digits.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact a game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 on, 2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. This one could be trouble. Lindor zipping around third. He scores and they have the lead. The relay to the plate. Tag, save. It's 2-0.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Here's Jesse Winker. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that drops in for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
In the dirt. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one 95 to finish him off. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Citi Field, here's the catcher, Joey Bart.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Just off the inside edge. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Billy Cook. Outside low, ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
And now 2-1. Swings through that.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Soto racing over to make the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And stepping in is the speedy Nick Gonzalez. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Hit on the ground might be 2. The underhand flip. 1 at second. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor. Skeens back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Skeens, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2 now.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Outside,
he can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the catch for the out. 1 away. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
1 out, base is empty. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Strike 3, Paul Skeens doing what he does best, collecting strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. And that's fouled off. That's inside.
Ball 1.
This one in the air. Bart has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Mets 2 and the Pirates nothing. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's in there, and that's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to short. Lindor. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Here's Tommy Pham. He's 0 for 1. Ball
Count
1, no
1-0.
strikes. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
Well, there goes the shutout, just like that. They're still behind, but this is a start. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
One down. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. And that is out of play. Fought off foul. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game. Here's O'Neal Cruz. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's too low. And that is ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two down, nobody on, and that's off the inside edge. 3-1. And that one fouled off. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Bucks draw a bit closer on this long ball, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That misses. 1-0.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile.
1 ball,
and the count
2
is
strikes.
1-2. Strike 3. Skeen says sit out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. That one almost got him.
Ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Three-2. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. He nails one out to right, and they boost their lead. It's 3-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 out, base is empty. Mark Vientos, the next to hit. That one at triple digits.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 0-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Alonso in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the 3rd. And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-2. That one out to right. Pham settles underneath it. Hauls it in to end the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. On to the 4th. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished. You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch to McCutchen. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. This is Joey Bart. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Bart, 28 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Just
Outside,
missed. Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Check swing, went around, and that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
And that's outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Now batting,
Billy Cook, the next Pirate to hit. Flied to right his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. There's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Waste no time there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So runner at second, 2 down. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. A single his first time. Right through there for a strike. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Cook on its second with 2 down. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it, and that is that. Pirates leave 1, and they still trail it here 3-1. Back here in Queens, ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient.
That one ripped. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Winker getting ready to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Just missed. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The 1-1. And delivers outside. Action in the pen down there. Carmen Mlodzinski loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ferguson, a left-hander, also throwing. No outs. Runner on second. That one misses. And now 3-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. No outs. Runners at first and second. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Out. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a ball line to center.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Curveball drops in there. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Struck him out. Skeens reached back and fired at 102. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Citi Field, down the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Senga back to work. And ball 1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The 1-1. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Base is empty, 1 away. And we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball left side. And it stays fair. It's in and out of his glove. Around first and hustling for second. Still able to fire over. And he'll pull into second safely.
Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
So the batting order turns over. Tommy Pham, the next Pirate to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And a foul ball. And that one fouled off. Just off the inside corner. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And it's now a 2-run game.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
One gone, runner at first. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Outside, and that's ball one. Man at first, one away. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
1-1.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Misses inside. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Pham leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's out to center field. Taylor should have this one. Squeezes it. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Carmen Mlodzinski.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Back to the top of the Mets order, Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. A strikeout and a walk. Francisco Lindor at the plate. The Mets shortstop, originally drafted by Cleveland, and a guy with some serious power and an excellent defender.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
And he pumps it a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Juan Soto. He's already homered in this game. That's in there. Next pitch is downstairs. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 down, base is empty. So up next for New York, Mark Vientos. 0 for 2 in this one. Slider right there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Stays alive. Two outs. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. We're through 5. It's the Mets 4 and the Pirates 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Andrew McCutchen. And there's a ball. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Jose Butto, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Minter also getting ready. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And McCutchen is out.
Now batting, catcher Joey Bart.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga done for the day, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Dedniel Nunez. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Joey Bart now. And that misses. Ball 1. Swing and a foul out of play. The Pirates down by a pair, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss at a slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses inside, and now it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first with 1 gone. Up next for the Pirates, Billy Cook. 1 for 2. fouled off. He was late.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Inside, just missed. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. And the slider just misses. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball.
Outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And there's the automatic.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Cruz going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. And the polar bear leaves the yard. It's 5-2.
It's no surprise this guy has won the home run derby multiple times. He was born to hit them. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Carmen Mlodzinski gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. They turned things over to the southpaw, Caleb Ferguson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Late on that fastball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. What a stop. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter Jesse Winker.
And now the Mets DH, Jesse Winker. Swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Nicholas loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. One down, base is empty. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Outside low. 1-2 to count. Upstairs. To the right side, Gonzalez handles, throws to first, and Winker is set down.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
On the ground, out to short. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. Inning over. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. It's now 5-2. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Jose Butto. Now it's going to be Ke'Bryan Hayes. The Pirates in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alvarez makes the catch, and a quick out, number 1.
One pitch, one out.
Shortstop, Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
And now it's going to be Isaiah Kiner Falefa. Butto goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. One down, base is empty. And that one a little bit high. And there's a foul ball. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Pham stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Vientos makes the play, and that is that. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail at 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kyle Nicholas. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Francisco Alvarez.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So a man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
Ball one, no strike.
Alvarez aboard here at first with nobody out. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. In the air, out towards left center. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike. And that misses. And it's 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. And they'll do it again. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Juan Soto. First pitch, not close. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Two outs. And that one ripped into right. And that's a fair ball. Alvarez through second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double. Second and third now.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
0-1. On the ground to third. And foul ball. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's carrying. Caught just shy of the wall. It's in the inning, but they can't get him home. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th, and here is Brian Reynolds. Buto back to work. That's in there. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Minter warming up as well. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. And misses inside. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Vientos settles under this one, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
So up next, O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the...
Now a rocket to right center, way back there, and forget it. It's out of here. He'll touch them all. It's 5-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
So 1 out, nobody on. Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. Foul ball there. And a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 down, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Joey Bart. Foul ball. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Cut out and miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. But the Bucks get one back in the solo home run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tim Mayza.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
First baseman, Pete Alonso.
First pitch misses. That one missed.
That's ball 3.
Check swing, and he went. And the count is
3 balls,
3-1.
1 strike.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Mets, left fielder
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. There's the strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dennis Santana, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
So digging in, Jesse Winker. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Cruz sizing this one up. Snags it for the second out. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. 0 for 3 in this one.
Tyrone Taylor.
And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. And another ball. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher Francisco.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. That one's in there. 0-1. That's inside.
Inside.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 on, 2 outs. That one outside. The count now 2-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And with 2 outs and the count full, the runners will be on the move. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And they're all loaded up.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
kind of goes without saying, but stranding these two runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs. That one the other way. Hayes on to first. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Mets leave him loaded, and it remains 5-3.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 39, Edwin.
Back here in Queens, and now Billy Cook.
First baseman, Billy Cook.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Swing and a miss, 99. How do you do?
Bringing the cheese on that one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Gonzalez at the plate now. That's ball one. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Inside, just missed.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
That one misses. 3-1 now. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
The tying run at the plate. That one catches the zone, and the count 1-1.
Well, so many hard throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Tying run at the plate. And that one missing low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. And the batter will be the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 1 for 3.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum as you turn it over.
That one misses, and it's 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Diaz is just one strike away, and he can't come up with it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Milwaukee Brewers.
So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's Mike Tauchman.
The right fielder, number 18, Mike Tauchman.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
That one fouled off. One now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. So here's Robert now. Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. On the ground. Fires over to Hoskins, and they take care of Robert for the out.
Well, I believe we talked about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And that drops in for a strike. Swung on, belted. That's got a chance. And that one is off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Andrew Vaughn now. Fastball for a strike.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So one left for the White Sox. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and our starting pitcher here today, Martin Perez.
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Bottom of the first. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Perez, a 6-foot lefty, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Fought off foul. That one ripped left field. Way back there. Say goodbye to that one. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting.
Here's Yelich at the dish. That's a strike. Going along.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And now it's William Contreras. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. One down, base is empty.
That's a ball. 2-0.
And downstairs.
3-0.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss as they green light him.
3-1.
And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Man at first, Garrett Mitchell now at the plate. Not even close there. Ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a foul ball. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. First pitch, and he just misses. Way inside. Contreras off of first with 2 away. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Shoots a line drive single into right center. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Batting six, the first baseman.
And here is Hoskins.
Hoskins.
And that's outside. And it's 1-0.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
In for a strike. And the count 1-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That missed by a lot. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. 2 aboard.
3 balls, 1 strike.
So knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
And that'll load the bases.
Batting seven, the third baseman.
So they're all loaded up. Oliver Dunn up now for the Brewers. Yeah, don't need much damage here. Just a base hit. Likely will score 2.
0-1.
Two outs. Bases are full. Base hit center field. 1 runs in. A second scores as well, and they lead by 3.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now a chance for Joseph Ortiz. And now it's even up.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it is gone. A soaring shot to center. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 6-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Martin Perez departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher for the White Sox, Jared Schuster.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Two outs, nobody on. This is Bryce Terang. Towards first, Vaughn. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. Second inning set to go. And now Josh Rojas. Peralta back to work. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Lenny Sosa stands in now and watches strike 1. And it's fouled away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Miguel Vargas stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 out, space is empty. And another ball.
2-0.
Just missed. And that is out of play. In the air, right field, Chourio makes the grab, and that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 6 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Jackson Chourio. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Just missed. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he's out at first. And now it's Christian Yelich. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. Here's the 0-1.
No.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that one misses up and in. 2-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. The walk and a run scored his first time. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
Chorio over at first with one away. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Now snap throw to first. And he's back in easily. Runner takes off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Backed off the plate that time. Ripped to right. Makes the grab for the second out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Garrett Mitchell. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
The other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Brewers 6 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Brooks Baldwin. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that's a little bit high. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Corey Lee. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Fair ball.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. And the batter now, Mike Tauchman. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
The delivery to Robert. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lee, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him swinging. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's back here in Milwaukee. Now the left fielder, Sal Frelick. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And the first offering
of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air. There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. That one just misses. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Robert on the move. Brings it in. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Hoskins, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
A changeup missing. Now 2-0. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tyler Gilbert, the left-hander, up and throwing. On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Brewers.
Here's a speed threat, Oliver Dunn. That one pushed to the left and foul. Man at first, 1 away. A little bit low. And the count even 1-1. That's a little bit low.
2-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
And there's a foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And a swing and a miss.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. In the air out towards right center. Tuchman, long run. Tracks it down for the out. And that will end the inning. Brewers strand a couple, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here at American Family Field. Start of the 4th. Now here is Andrew Benintendi. In the air to left down the line. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a foul straight back. The number 3 overall pick out of Cal for the White Sox in 2019. High fly ball, right field. Chourio makes the play, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Josh Rojas. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Brewers 6 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 4th, and now the right fielder, Jackson Chourio. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 7-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
Here comes Christian Yelich. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Yelich, an all-star a season ago, 33 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's the catcher to hit, William Contreras. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that one fouled off. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. That one missing inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two down. And that's in the dirt. Line drive, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 out, runner at second. So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Contreras over at second, 1 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2.
That to right. Tauchman on the move. And there are 2 down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Freeland now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. It's now 7-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate, Lenny Sosa. Peralta back to work.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Inside. And the count is even, 2-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Vargas at the plate and takes high there.
That's the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ground ball. Terang. Now a jump throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
2 down, base is empty. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Strike 1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Sat down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
2 down, nobody on. Good eye in that spot. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. And there's a ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, catcher Corey Lee.
And up next for Chicago, Corey Lee. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
1 strike.
And that one sliced foul. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one just missing inside. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
In the air, right side. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. The White Sox leave 1. They continue to trail 7-0. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Tyler Gilbert.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Hoskins up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball one.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Nope, outside.
Swings through that one above the zone.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So up next, Oliver Dunn. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. The Brewers up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. High in the air out to right. Tachman pulls it down and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strike.
Up and in, and that's ball 1. Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. So they make short work of him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 7 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Mike Tachman. And first offering is fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Robert in the box again, takes the strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and that's going to bang against the wall. Now he'll turn for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Man at second with 1 away. And now Andrew Benintendi. No. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. One out and a runner at second. Late on that fastball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Mears up and throwing. Hudson getting loose as well. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Way high. Runner at second here, one gone. And he chases that one. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Vaughn, the next to hit, takes outside.
No strike.
Man at second. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Slice down the right side. Left field. Frelick has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So one left for the White Sox. Not going their way. It's 7-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. And that's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Next pitch is inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Leisure getting loose out there. Boozer getting cranked up as well. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
High fly ball out towards left field. Benintendi hustling after it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Hard hit, but right at him in left.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 down, bases empty. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. There's the strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Step off throw to first. Yelich dives back in. Base hit center field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. So here's the cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. 0 for 3 in this one. Misses off the inside, and that is ball 1. Inside, just missed.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Other way, and foul ball. Lined into right. Brings it in. That is the inning. Brewers strand a couple, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Mears.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Rojas leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Terang over to first in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now back, the second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
And here is Sosa to the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Mears measures 6 feet 2 inches, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. First pitch just misses.
That's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Just missed. Here's a 3-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's too high.
1-0.
And that misses. 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Well struck left field. That one back there. And that ball is out of here. He made him pay for that one. It's 7-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Stepping in, Brooks Baldwin. 1 for 2. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. Third out. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. It's now 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusive. This game's a bit of a blowout, Siggy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards. So we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Rhys Hoskins to the plate.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First offering, and it just misses. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Next for Milwaukee, Oliver Dunn. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Brewers up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one is inside. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that extends the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Benintendi ranging back, and it one-hops the wall. Coming home. He'll score.
Back-to-back base hits. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Turang. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 8 and the White Sox 1. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started. Digging in, Corey Lee. Mears back to work. Fastball for a strike. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Mitchell makes the grab, 1 away.
The bat, the right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
And next to hit for the Sox, Mike Tauchman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. Back there. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. And now it's Luis Robert. 1 for 3. There's the strike. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Just misses the mark outside the zone. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
2 outs, runner at first. Benintendi up here. And that's in there for strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That one inside. 1-2 to count. And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Careful.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Stays alive. To kick the 3-2. And they'll do it again. Robert off of first with 2 away. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. The White Sox leave one. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jordan Leisure.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Chorio, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And a foul ball. And that one popped in the air left field. Benintendi ranging after it and puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Christian.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich, the MVP in 2018, the runner-up in 2019. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Next pitch is outside. And that's hammered into right field. And that's a base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Up next for the Brewers, the catcher.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. That one's in there, 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
In the dirt. That's to third. There's one.
He's out.
Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 8 and the White Sox 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Hudson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
First pitch misses. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Tyler Alexander, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Number 77, also getting ready.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
That one to first, and that's just foul. And a good eye there.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Aaron Ashby is forced to the mound after the injury.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Missed with a changeup. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. So a man aboard, Josh Rojas steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Mitchell pulls that one down, and there's one down.
The second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
So digging in, Lenny Sosa. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
One ball. No
In the
strike.
dirt, blocked. In the air to left center. Makes the grab. 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. And now here is Miguel Vargas.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Just missed.
Outside.
Not
Ball.
close
No
with that
strike.
one. Ball 2. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Ashby is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Shota Imanaga. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? And now, C.J. Abrams. And that's through there for a strike. And we're underway. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Next to hit for the Nats, Dylan Cruz. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
No balls. One strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And the lefty kicks, delivers. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. James Wood digging in for the Nationals. Runner takes off. Ball misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. Cruz leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Hard hit left side. Throw to first in time.
Batting fourth, first baseman Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. On the ground to first, Bush. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And today on the hill, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a Gold Glover. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Yeah, and wins that Gold Glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Fastball is outside. And that one is in for a strike at 95. And a count 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Seiya Suzuki in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Suzuki goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting third in the lineup. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. That's to third. Zips it to first, and that will end the inning. Cubs leave 1 scoreless after 1. Here at Wrigley Field, top of the second, and now the DH, Josh Bell. Shota back to work. Fought off foul. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
That one to first. He takes it on his own. 1 out in the second.
96, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball down.
On the ground to third, Workman. Sends it across the first. 2 up, 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Barrett Ruiz stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Hit in the air, right field. Tucker. And that's the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So here's Horner now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. Lifted in the air out to left. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting 7th, center fielder.
And up next for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. First pitch just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. Line to left. And that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So up now for Chicago, Gage Workman. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton all set for the start of the inning. And now up for Washington, Jose Tena. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Jacob Young will hit next. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw, and they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Fly to left his first time. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. In time to Bush. Nats go down 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Back here at Wrigley Field, and now it's Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-2. Fouled off. And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Ian Happ. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. That one ripped. This one's got a chance. And that ball is gone. He got just enough of that one. It's 1-0.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Here's Kyle Tucker. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there at the knees. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's back there. And he brings it in on the warning track.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Doubled his first time up. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
2 down, nobody on. Very high with that one. And the count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And he grounds one to the right side. Garcia slings to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Dylan Cruz. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Crow Armstrong should have it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, James Wood. Grounded out his first time up. Wood goes 6 feet 7 inches, 235 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2021.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
And now the 0-1. Headed towards the corner. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 1 out, base is empty.
The 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Grounded out his first time. And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1. Two outs. Outside low. And that's ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. That's outside. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bell in the box here lets that one go for a
1
ball.
ball, no strikes.
Checked his swing of the 1-0 and appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2-2.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Back there. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Cubs 1 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, and now the first baseman, Michael Busch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That misses the zone. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And here comes Dansby Swanson. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one upstairs.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in L.A. called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In there at the knees. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Lifted in the air, right field. Cruz. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner will come up to hit. Fly to left his first time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that drops in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that is out of play. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And now it's filled up.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Crow Armstrong at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Horner leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Check swing, went around. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Step off, throw to first. Horner back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
2-2.
In the dirt. That misses the zone, and it's a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for the Cubs. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the friendly confines. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Shota back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
You know, these Nationals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
In there at the knees for a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one misses. Now 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Tucker sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Flied to right his first time. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. Up now for Washington, Jose Tena. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Here's a 1-2. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is foul. The Nats still looking for their first hit in this one. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nationals go quietly, and it remains 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Gage Workman. First offering, and it just misses. And that one fouled off.
Two.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. And that skips in the dirt. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a foul ball. Two now.
Full count.
Foul tip, and he hangs on for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So the lineup flips over. Ian Happ up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
One ball, one strike.
That's a strike. That one hammered left field. That's bad. Grabs it right up against the wall. So they go quietly there. We're through 5. It's the Cubs 1 and the Nationals nothing. Top of the 6th inning, and now up for Washington, Jacob Young.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Right through there for a strike. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-1.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Looked like it was a little bit up. Swing and a foul out of play. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here's C.J. Abrams now. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That one fouled off. Up the middle, Horner fires over to first, and that quickly 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Dylan Cruz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Shota Imanaga with the strikeout. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. It's the Cubs 1 and the Nationals nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Next offering misses down and away. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Lucas Sims looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Brixey also throwing. And downstairs. Misses inside. And the count is 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking. Make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the 3-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That one 95 to finish him off. And the batter now, Seiya Suzuki, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That's way outside. Now 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Hot shot to third. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael Bush.
2 down, base is empty. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4 hole, Michael Bush. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Well, as a pitcher, it just feels like you can't hide from this guy because no matter what, he can punish you, even if the pitch is outside the strike zone.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Lucas Sims.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Cubs leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the left fielder, James Wood. Fastball for a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Ball 1.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Outside low, 2-2.
Full count.
Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In danger of losing the no-hitter here. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Crow Armstrong moves after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Nathaniel Lowe digging in for the Nationals.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch just misses. Right through there for a strike. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good job to fight that one off. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson makes his way towards it. Nice grab as he reached down to make the play. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Still no hits on the board. One out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. Fouled off down the right side. The Nationals hitless so far in the game. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Brings it in for the third out. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. 1 out. So up next, Pete Crow Armstrong.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Workman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Wood gets under it, corrals it, and that ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyson Miller.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Luis Garcia getting ready to hit, and this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. In for a strike, 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Presley up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Hodge warming up as well. Hard hit right side. Bush takes it to the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And he's now just 5 outs away. He's got a real shot at this thing.
Yeah, Boog, he is rolling just in one of those grooves where he looks pretty unbeatable today.
Ruiz up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses, and now 2-0. Late swing, foul to the left. This one popped up. Swanson makes the call and the grab. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
Now the 3rd baseman, Jose Tena. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Popped up. Swanson makes the call and the grab, and that is that. And the Nationals gone in order. They trail here 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Derek Law.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. Misses off the plate. Ball one. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Zach Brixey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. Happ lays off.
No, that's it.
And a four-pitch walk.
First base.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Runner on at first with one gone. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Now move to first, and he's back in safely. Foul ball there. Fouled off left side. Misses. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And it's fouled away. Fly ball to right. Cruz settles under it and makes the catch. And that's the inning. One left for the Cubs, but they still lead it 1-0. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Presley.
Baseball, then we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Young up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Three outs from a no-hitter. There's a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
One strike.
Check swing. He went. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two.
miss, and he struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, C.J. Abrams. Just missed. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, at this point in the ball game, you're counting outs, and that's a great diving stop to keep the tying run off base. It's the little things that add up to a big W at the end.
So they're down to their final out. Next to hit for the Nats, Dylan Cruz. And the no-hit bid comes down to this. One more out to get. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. And the no-hitter just 1 out away. Just missed. That one fouled off. 2-2. The Nats down to their final strike. Misses inside, and it's 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And right back to the mound. And they've done it. It's a combined no-hitter.
Well, no-hitters are awesome, but there's something really fun and cool about a combined no-hitter. What a great day to be at the ballpark. This team got the W. That's what's most important.